Hello, everybody! Welcome to the stream. Hello. Welcome on in, everyone. How is your Saturday going? I hope you're having a great December 18th. It is a big day here on December 18th because we are going to be doing our first ever Making an NPC on stream, which I'm so excited for. Welcome on in, everybody. Hello. Orange-itis, Resident Bard, Lemon Twist, Geek Out, X Rikard. Hello. Chesick, hello. Just here for coffee. Welcome on in. Killer Haku and Magnus, hello. It's so great to see you. Thank you so much, Magnus, for the 26 months. Woohoo! Look at that streak. And X Rikard, thank you so much for the 16 months. Boop, back to you. Thank you so much for everything. Y'all are the best. I really appreciate you resubscribing on my channel. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. How's everyone doing today? I see that Matt has returned safely from the store. I'm so glad that you are safe. Welcome back. And Justy, you have a very good lurk catching those shiny Pokemon. I haven't played Pokemon Go in a long time, but I do plan. I saw that you posted your friend code in the chat in Discord, and I do plan on adding you. If I ever do, go back into Pokemon. Because it's been a bit, and I was like, maybe if I play Pokemon Go, maybe I'll want to, like, go places. And that might be a good idea. But hello, friends. Hello, everyone. Wandering Tim. Hello, Blip. Welcome on in. It's super great to see you. How is your day going? How is everyone's day going? I am, if you can't tell, very excited. I'm gonna turn off this offline screen real quick, because Ash was here right before I went live, and then she left immediately when I hit the live button, so what you gonna do? Poll, yes. So, as we're waiting for people to filter in for the stream, this is a, much like how we do a lot of our other, like, community projects, where, like, I will poll you guys on, like, how, if we're gonna make a devil, like, what that's gonna look like, or what, you know, what Streamiversary Beast is gonna be, or really anything that we do that is collaborative on the stream. If you've been here, you know the drill. We're gonna be pretty much doing that for an NPC, but we're gonna have some more specific things to figure out, and also just a general vibe to figure out. So it's gonna be like a cross between just like a full-on just NPC creation stream, and then also hopefully maybe drawing them a little bit to sort of see what they look like, to give us a little bit of a visual representation. So, I will get more into that, but first, while people start filtering in, we're going to start with a doodle, because we have 2 doodles left before my 2021 queue is fully clean, and we have a clean slate going into 2022 for all of your quick doodle needs. So, to start off our stream, please vote in that penultimate doodle poll to let me know what you guys want me to draw first, and then we will get into the NPC creation. And Nico, hello! Welcome on in! It's so great to see you. Welcome. How's your Saturday going? It has caused me to leave the house on purpose more than once recently. Yes, that's what I like to hear, Justy. I will have to it's winter now, so I probably won't do it now. Maybe in the spring, I'll start at Pokemon Go again. You've inspired me. I will hold myself to it. I don't really want to walk in the snow. The penultimate doodle of the year will be Busy Bree as a busy bee, Goblina Oba, Todd from Mario is not an option! John, you can only do the options that are on the thing. Oh no. 2 people voted for Todd from Mario. 2 people. It's been great. I slept all day and my legs are mush. Well, I don't know. I don't necessarily know how those things correlate other than just being tired, but, you know, valid. Sleeping all day is great. I stayed up probably a little too late last night, watching the Star Kid VHS Christmas Carol, and it was fucking spectacular, for one. But we stayed up until like 3 a.m. watching that, because the VOD didn't get posted until 12:30, so, me and Miranda were waiting for a while. Want me to hit him for you? Yes! Littlest Drummer, yes. Yeah, please do. I know you're in the actual, like, vicinity of John right now, so yes, I would like you to. But also welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? And Edgefit, hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? I know you were watching some stuff last night, so hopefully this stream is the chill vibes you need to recover. Thanks so much for hanging out. I was walking through the city for like 12 plus hours yesterday and came back home around 10 a.m. Hold on. You're walking around the city at night? Vibes. And so yeah, I slept all day and my legs are mush. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense why your legs would be mush. But Bree, it's Todd from Mario. Don't get me wrong. I love Todd from Mario. But we need to draw one of the other two first. Because that's actually what's on the card. Oh my gosh. But yeah, we are having vibes today. For those of you that do not know what we're... Hey! Alright, Busy Bree as a busy bee. You got it. The penultimate doodle of the year is me as a busy bee. I appreciate it. We're going to start out that. But for those of you that are just coming in and don't really know what the heck is going on today, we're going to be making an NPC for Teens in Space. I'm going to be... I will be... in the new year, sometime in 2022, I will be running the Phoenix one-shot using the Teens in Space system. Y'all unlocked this goal for my streamiversary, and we're today, this was another unlock, this stream was another unlock of creating an NPC with you guys. So that's what we're doing today. We're going to be using the Teens in Space system to create an NPC that will be possibly heavily featured, if not maybe a NPC that is part of the party. We'll find out. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So we're going to be making a heavily featured NPC for the game that will be coming out in 2022 of me running Teens in Space for the mods. So that's what we're doing today. But before we do that, when more people filter in and we get a little bit of my wrist going, let's draw me as a busy bee. If people want to know more about Teens in Space or anything about this one shot or what this stream entails, feel free to ask me questions. I'm not great at explaining, but I will do my best. My mods will also help you, because we have, I think, almost all of the mods except for one in chat today that will be playing in our game. I just needed thanks for the vibes. You're always welcome to have the vibes that fit. Take my positive vibes. I only have fluffy vibes. I'll not put Todd from Mario in the next poll. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. What are you gonna put in the next poll? Because there's only one doodle left. What you doing? But Bree, here are 12 other ideas to distract you. Thank you, Edgefit. Alright. Alright. Yes, this is my fluffy pink sweater. Oh, I have... Later on in the stream, if we, for, you know, fully distracting purposes, I will showcase some things that I got in the mail today because I'm very excited about them. They might have something to do with this scrunchie and my earrings. We'll talk about it later. Alright, timer! 20 minutes in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do a warm-up doodle. So bees, okay, I need to actually, hold on. Bees have, I'm just gonna look up a picture of a bee real quick. Because I know what they look like in theory, but I just want to double check so I can make them chibi correctly. Okay. So yeah, head, torso, stinger thing. Got it, okay. Beep-a-doop. Hi, Ash. Welcome back, my love. You gonna hang out with us? Ack. Don't show them my tab hoard. Shh. How dare you, Google. I got busy with my Secret Santa gift today and I'm staying up drawing it. Ooh, I'm excited to see it. I'm very, very... you guys are going hog wild for Secret Santa this year, and I am so happy. Hi, Ash. Hello, sweetie. What is up?
Take some time to get away.
Hi. Hello. I'm trying to doodle, sweetie. JJ, welcome on in. Hello, hello, hello. How's your Saturday going? I just need to take some time for me, myself. Oh, those arms are too buff. Too buff. I am not that swole. There we go. That's correct.
Take some time to get away.
Hi. No doodle, only scritches. Only scritches. Only scritches. You cannot be productive. Productivity is a lie. Isn't it, Ash? Isn't it? Alright, you gonna go hang out in your hammock? There we go. Thank you for the kitty scritches. Jessic, I will redeem, they kind of already happened, but we will fully redeem them after this doodle. And also that hug pua that you ordered at Orange. You got it. I'm very excited to see your Secret Santa gift, though, Wandering Tim. It's gonna be absolutely amazing. Okay, how do I make myself look busy as a bee? Other than just making myself look like a bee. Guess I could be holding things. I'm having great fun. Simply could not have missed Secret Santa. I'm so glad. Secret Santa is one of my favorite events we do. Mainly just because everyone is so creative, and you guys do such cool stuff. And I'm always in awe of everything you guys create, and the kindness you guys have for each other in the community. It blows me away every time. Okay, we gotta get her looking fuzzy, because bees are adorable and fuzzy. Pray for my safety, chat, for my legs might just snap on my way. No. They will not snap, but take it easy. Take it at a brisk and very slow pace. Not brisk. Brisk is the opposite of slow. At a very leisurely and slow pace. I'm trying really hard not to make this bee look like a B-movie bee. Mainly because I was gonna go like full chibi with it, and then I was like, no, I'll make it kind of look more like a bee, and the in-between makes it look like a B-movie bee, and it kind of makes me sad. Buff bee, but it's the inflatable muzzle arms from SpongeBob. Yeah.
Show me vulnerable. Yeah. Let's not come off too impressed. How about we just do our best to express what we're thinking? Don't even know your name, but the way you're touching me is telling me it's gonna change. Like, telling me it's gonna change. Like.
Ooh, yes. Everyone go get sustenance. Everyone that came into the stream and is like, maybe I should eat, go eat. Now is a great time to go eat. After we do this warm-up doodle, it is a great time to go eat. And then we'll start the polls. Take care of your corporeal forms, my friends. It's important. What if the legs are clutching a Cintiq? Ooh, that'd probably be good. We can do that. Stylus. Ooh, yeah. Heck yeah, ramen's delicious. That might be what I make for myself for dinner as well after this, so I highly, go for it, JJ. What kind of ramen do you usually make? Just like packaged ramen, or do you usually add stuff to it? I've been trying to add stuff to my ramen lately, just because, I don't know, trying to up my culinary skills a little bit. But it's really only when I have, like, the ingredients at my home. I don't go out of my way to buy ramen add-ons. I kind of just hope that I have some. I'm here 100%. Yay, Matt! I'm glad that you're here. Oh! Oh my god! Oh, hello there! Ellie! Thank you so much! Ellie, you come in, you drop 10 subs, and then you lurk? What? Thank you so much, Ellie! Oh my god, come, I will read those out after the stream. Thank you so much! Freaking a power move, Ellie! Oh my gosh. Ellie is the strongest of us. I'm X-Riker, thank you so much for the kitty scritches. That will be happening very shortly. Oh my gosh, you guys. Thank you for such a great stream already. Hi all, back stateside trying to get over jet lag before leaving for Florida late Monday. You've had a busy few weeks, Gemini, but I'm so glad that you're back and safe. Welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? I think that's a great idea. I'd love to color the bee in the brigade color palette. That's wonderful. Hey, Odds, welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? So many lovely faces are here today. I'm just so excited. Why are you going to Florida, Gemini? For Christmas? I guess for Christmas, I'm assuming? Just some booster recovery. Ooh! Congrats on getting your booster, Odd. And all of the recovery vibes to you. I hope you're not feeling too bad, but if you are, feel free to just relax and lurk and soak in the good vibes. That's what the stream is here for. Everyone's gotta be here for the last stream of the year. I mean, that's true. It is the last stream of the year. We've got... We're ending out the year with a bang. Specifically because of Eliade Creations. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for the 10 subs. You lurking power move lady. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-ba-dum. Doing just some quick coloring. I've got 3 minutes left. I got J&J originally because that's all my small pharmacy was given, so it feels nice to have some of that sick mRNA science inside of me. And by nice, I mean I'm so sore. Yeah. They will get you. They'll get you. They sneak up on you like that. Also, I was joking with my partner that I got it because I love free stuff. I mean, that's also a good reason to get the vaccine. It's free. It's free. What else is in the Brigade color palette? I'm just going off of what I basically fully just remember of the Brigade crest. I look at it every day. It's wild that I can't remember. Isn't that right, Ash? Orange? I don't know if it's in it, but that is a color that I do use a lot. We can do a lighter pink. Orange wouldn't be bad. Think I have a new wallpaper. This is so cute. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you like it. I have to do one more thing. Shh. Okay, done. Complete. All right, there I am. There I am, as busy Bree, as a bee. There we go. Just a little busy bee doing all the art stuff. Thank you so much for this, and oh my goodness, Ellie Annie Creations. Holy, I'm gonna save real quick, but holy butts. Holy butts, Ellie. Thank you so much for the 10 subs. The 10 gifted subs. Oh my gosh. Melba DNU, Talthar, Rainy Keys, LH Sabra, Deej Art, Eldritch Crow, Templor, Creative Spasms, Alistair77, and a War God Timmy. Welcome back to Having Wings, my friends. Thank you so much, Ellie, for the subs. I really, really appreciate it. And yes, I will sign it, but literally watching in amazement at what you've just done to the glasses. Thank you, Jessica. Yeah, the way I do glasses is I just do a light color and I do the opacity and then I do one line and then it looks like it's glasses. It's a fun trick that I found. Like I used to, yeah. Yeah. Gotta get some dinner, but I hope to be back for all the fun stuff. Oh yes. Oh yes. You will be back just in time. We are gonna do, we're gonna set up that, our first NPC poll, for, I think, what their, I don't remember, our first NPC poll for what their, for what the alien race is gonna be. Because it is a Teens in Space, we're gonna make a fun little alien today. So we're gonna get that started while I redeem, I think 2 instances of Kitty Scritches, possibly 3, and a Hug Pua. Bumblebee said, fuck the laws of aviation. Alright. According to all known laws of aviation, there's no way a bee should be able to fly. Hi, Finn. Welcome on in. How's your Saturday going? And also, everyone else that came in while I was doodling. How was your Saturday going? What have you been up to? Poll! Vote in the poll for what kind of alien we're going to be making today. All of those aliens in that poll are canon races in the Phoenix universe. If you didn't know, the Phoenix universe is my sci-fi adventure comic universe. So I have actually created all of those aliens. If you don't know what those names mean, basically, we have a little thing of what they're based off of. So check it out. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. It'll be up for a while. I'm really excited to create an NPC, guys. Oh! We're branching out into TTRPG stuff in 2022, and I'm hyped. Alright. Let's go to Ashcam. I think this is for all of these kitty scritches. I think we did 3, is for X-Riker, which is, thank you so much, X-Riker, and Chesic, and I think... Alright, it was just X-Riker and Jessica. Heck yeah. Alright. I'll do an extra long one. We did also have a Hug Pua. I know. From Orange. Hello, Ash. How are you doing, baby girl? Bumblebee said, fuck the laws of aviation. We got spunk and style, bitches. I agree. Bumblebees are really, like, the... Just the peak of evolution. Gonna hold my vote in reserve. Oh, just in case you tie? We have been known to tie a whole bunch in this community. I'm gonna pull up the chat on my phone because I can't really read it from all the way over here. Oh no. Want Snick. Yes, Snick. Snick is the only one in that poll that we haven't really touched on a whole bunch, as far as I remember. Snick is the only one, I think, in that poll that we have not had any touched on at all, really, in the comic. You've just seen them in the background of a few things. Scritches! These are all of this is the Scritches for you, Chesic. She went shrimp. She's so happy. Shrimp! Soon there will be an emote for when Ash shrimps for you all. Gotta scroll cause I know I missed some chats. Lock screen is the Brigade Terra back my coloring page, and then the wallpaper is Nick's, my Secret Santa gift. That makes me so happy, Matt. Oh, thank you. When I hear that people have used my art for their like phone backgrounds and stuff, it just makes my absolute day. I usually hold my vote in case we don't tie. Well, at least we now know who makes all these ties. Craft. Welcome on in, Craft. How's your Saturday going? And Melba! Welcome. I'm playing D&D right now, Bits. Have a good stream. Thank you so much for the 150 bits, Melba. You're the absolute best. Have a very good game of D&D. And Danny, hello! You're just in time. Danny, vote in the poll. Everybody vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Who's gonna be our NPC? What race are we gonna have? I'm seeing that Sneck is really being up there, which I'm kind of excited by, because we, again, haven't touched on them a whole bunch. Ooh, it is a Sneck! Slithians! Oh, yes. Alright, I'm actually very excited for this. I'm very excited. Snack. Alright. And these are the scritches for X-Riker. Oh, yes. Snack. They're in like 2 panels of 1 page, and we want you to make the lore for them. I will say that for the one-shot, I am making the Slithians a playable race. We are sort of like building out the stats for them already. And I was sitting there thinking, like, okay, how do Slithians work? And I have a few lore bits about them, but not a lot. And I'm very excited for this stream to sort of be our, like, for all of us to sort of put our heads together and figure out how would a sentient snake work. A new poll cometh! I like how Quayan came from last to time second. Quayans are adorable. I would have been also totally okay with doing a Quayan because there is a lot of variety in Quayan. Like, we could have big wings, we could have little wings, we could have some really interesting stuff happening there. But Snecks, I'm very excited for. Himbo Snack, Jock Himbo Snack. What is our NPC's aesthetic? Alright, what is our NPC's aesthetic? Jock, prep, goth, hippie, punk. Prep and goth are currently neck and neck. I will say that I chose aesthetics purely based on the, most of them I chose purely based on the webcomic Boyfriends, where all of the characters' names are just their aesthetic, and I like it very much. And when I couldn't remember what aesthetics were, I just looked to that webtoon. My phone wallpaper is always and forever Joey Johnblin. I'm glad, John. Thank you. It's like, okay, wait, hold on. Ooh, I hope you all are having a great end of the year so far. I'm still working for a little bit longer because I'm still the newbie. Well, I hope you're gonna be able to get off pretty soon, Wandering Tim. I'm sorry that you have to still work, but I'm glad that you like your job. I'm glad it's not a terrible thing to keep working. If I lived alone, I wouldn't be using any of the things I keep on higher shelves. You know, odds, vibes. When I went to John's house the other day to like hang out and grab a glass of water, I was like, okay, where are the cups? He's like, up here. And I opened up the cupboard, and like the first top shelf was like already above my head. Or, like the first shelf was already above my head. I'm like, I live in this house is full of tall people, and I do not feel welcome. Just can't reach up. Ah, for that. Well, I'm just short. But for the booster, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Ooh, alright. And it is prep! Ooh! Interesting! A preppy snake. I'm intrigued. I did not think preppy would win, and I'm kind of here for it. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, I'll stop petting you. I'm very sorry. Alright. That is enough on the kitty scritches. She just wants to sleep. Thank you so much, Chesic and X-Striker, for the kitty scritch redeems. Let's go to Hug Pool real quick while we do our third poll. Hello. Prep Snack needs a big bow and a mini skirt. I mean, that sounds fun. That does sound fun. Preppy himbo. I mean, himbos are just great in general. Any of them could be himbos. A goth himbo, 10 out of 10. Give this snack a tie he cannot tie himself. This house is designed for really tall people, and also all the glasses that are usually on the bottom shelf were dirty. Well, rude. You've heard of pastel goth. Get ready for pastel jock. Pastel hippie. They were all the dishwasher. I don't believe you, John. You purposely made that trap for me. You purposely made that trap for me. He told me that story today. To be fair, a game called Boyfriend Dungeon was not something expected to have, ladies. Wait. Did you buy Boyfriend Dungeon? Or are you just saying that you didn't expect Boyfriend Dungeon to be a thing? Also, yes, vote on our preppy snake's personality. Is rebellious, curious, shy, outgoing, mischievous? Operation Make Bree get a stool. No, I'll just be on my tippy toes and complain a lot. Thank you, Maggie, for chastising him for me. I really appreciate it. Asnectic. Thank you, dude. Asnectic. I was literally just typing, these are boyfriend's characters. They are. They are boyfriend's characters. At least jock, prep, and goth. I didn't want to do nerd, mainly just because, like, that's kind of a given. But, so we had to think of two other ones. I'm intrigued that Shy is winning, which I am excited for. Mischievous is a very close second. I do like that Mischievous is a very close second. Ooh! 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 It's tied! It's tied! Snack. Listen, if it's, I know. Oh, Adore and Catcher still in lock screen. Really? From last year? No, not from last year. From February. Whew. From February, they're still your lock screen? Oh, JJ, I'm so happy. I'm so happy the cat from Adora I drew for you is still your phone lock screen. That makes me very happy. Heck yeah for them biddies. Heck yes. Oh, Shy and Mischievous has won. What do you guys think? Do we need a tiebreaker? Or should we just have two personality traits? Because a person does have two personality traits. More than two, but we just have a Shy, Mischievous, preppy snake. Both? Both. Sun Death Round or combine them? I mean, I'm down with combining them. Making them a more well-rounded character is never... Oh, well, never mind. It's a flash round. Thank you, John, for the flash round. Everyone's voting both. That is not an option. But everyone is voting both in the chat. The betrayal. You can only have 2 personalities. Only 2. I have to reload the stream to vote. No, that sucks. We had that problem the other day, too. Ellie wasn't able to vote for some reason and had to keep refreshing. And that's just rude. That's just rude to Ellie. Two people have always have always both wins. Thank you guys. We all collectively abstained our vote so that it would be a tie. All right, it's both. It's both. I like it. I like it. Looks like both it is. All right, we've got a preppy snack, Slithian, preppy snack, who is shy and mischievous. I like it. I like it. I like it. All right, let's go. Thank you all so much for the redeems. I really appreciate it. That one's for you, Orange. I feel like I'm just like in sort of a pastel dream at the moment because I'm very pink today. I'm very, very pink today. I've got a pink fluffy sweater. I'm wearing pink socks. I've got one scrunchie that is pink. Some pink earrings. We're very pink today. Of course, the brigade stubbornly wants a thing. Shyly mischievous or mischievously shy? I would say shyly mischievous since that was the first one. Tween preppy snack. How old are they? A preteen, a teen, a young adult, adult, or ancient? They are baby. The earrings are... Okay, how close can I... Let me see if I can show you. Come on. Show the people the earrings. They are hearts with wings on them. And this one is also a heart with a wing on it. This one's easier to show because it's not as dangly.
I just want to move on, so I have got to be strong. I know I have to go on.
That's why.
And now I know what to do.
It's only fun if they're baby or very old.
But I just can't fall.
Only funny if... Okay, so we're going hard on preteen and young adult. I'm down for it. I'm down for it.
I've got to let go of you. I got to let go. I've got to let go.
Alright, let's see. This is not an edible... This is not... Oh, I just realized that I was on the wrong screen. One sec. This is not an edited... I cannot edit this. So we're just gonna have to, like, bear with my terrible handwriting today. Because this is what we're working with. Description. Species. Slithian. Description. Shy. Mischievous. Preppy. Ooh, preteen is just pulling ahead, everybody. Just pulling ahead. Wait, are those... What are those earrings? Are those are the star staff. They're not... They are not the star staff specifically, but they are Cardcaptor Sakura earrings. Yes. And I'm glad you asked me because this is... Welcome back, Nico. This is Akira Barrow Scrunchie! I only have one, and I'm really debating buying a second one because I really want to. I really want 2 Kira Barris scrunchies. Yes, they're Kira Barris scrunchies and Ike! Oh my goodness, hello! Welcome on in! But hold on to your butts. It's the Bonklings! The Bonklings have arrived! Okay, we'll keep going over my accessories later. Welcome on in, everybody! Welcome on in, Raiders! You've just come into an NPC character creation stream. I'm gonna be we're gonna be making a character and then I'm gonna be drawing it a little bit later. But welcome on in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. It's so great to see you. Talthar, Ike, wow, dude. Welcome on in. How is your Saturday going? It's super great to see you. Thank you so much for the follow, wow, dude. Welcome to the brigade. This is a raid. Give us all your honks. You can have them. Take them. Take our honks. We just finished a character creation. Really? What character creation were you working on, Ike? Tell me all about it. Also, if you have anything to work... Oh, you were drawing a succubus. Oh, is this... The chat created a succubus with you? Is that what you were working on today? Oh my god, I'm so excited. Please show me the character art ASAP. I would love to see it. And also, yes, everyone in the chat, if you're not following Ike, please go follow Ike. Ike is an absolutely amazing person and is an amazing artist. Truthfully incredible. Chat did good. I cannot wait to see it, Talthar. Ike's succubi are already great, and a chat-generated one will be fucking stellar. Ooh! Ooh! Preteen is pulling ahead in the NPC age flash round. Yes! Preteen it is! Alright. We've got a preteen snake who is shy, mischievous, and preppy. Love it so far. Love it so far. She turned out awesome. Okay. Small break to see Ike's amazing art. Oh my gosh. Chat, you did do good. You did incredible. Look at this stunner. Oh my good. Oh, that's not where I wanted to go. But I mean, it's also not. Look at her! Oh my gosh! The big ears, the horns, the hair. Buffwit lady! Oh my gosh. Enhance the tibbies! Didn't mean to do that, but I'm okay that we did. There we go. Ooh, is that a lotus tattoo? That's cool. I really enjoy this. I can't tell if this is her, like, sleeping, or if she fell on top of her boobs and they did her fall. Either way, I like it. This is incredible. Good job, chat and Ike. This is amazing. That is how I believe she would sleep. I mean, gotta use them for something. I mean, it's not where I wanted to go at the moment. Let's be real. I'm crying. This is really good. Thank you so much for sharing, Ike. I hope you had a really good stream. Tell me all about it. What were the polls? How did you do the character creation? As someone who does a lot of character creation streams, I'd love to hear more about it. But also everyone that came into the raid that doesn't know who I am. My name is Bree. I am a digital artist here on Twitch. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, but this is my final stream of the year, actually. So we're kind of going out with a bang and getting ready for 2022, because in 2022, I'm going to be running a game on stream, and we're creating a character for that game, and that will be heavily featured within the game, and it'll be a little piece of chat in the game with me and my mods. So, that's what we are. That's what we're working on today, but you can check out all the art that I do on the slideshow. I also drew this earlier. I do some doodles. But yeah, I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. If you would like to check out my stuff, I'll be back in the new year around January 18th, and you can come and find me then. Make sure to hit that follow button to know when I go live and when I come back. And, or if you want to know when I go live any other time, hit me up on either Instagram or Twitter. I'm at Brie Donnan. You'll hear all of the updates about what I'm doing over the break, when I go live, art that I post that I've worked on over the break. You can check it all out over there. And all of the links are down below. Pull! Alright, Raiders. You are part of chat now. You're part of the brigade now. So help me decide what should this preppy snake preteen do? Because it can't really have a job because it's a child, but what do you think they would do? What do you think they would do? Ike's chat at the horns, ears, and tibbies of the succubus. Bigger! Yeah. Sometimes you gotta exaggerate the features. You simply must. Stop, the thought of a mercenary preteen is so funny. Making them a preteen with all of these being the case is infinitely more hilarious. Infinitely more hilarious. Preteen transit driver. It's freaking baby driver. Oh my god, it's baby driver. Yes! Help us make a 5-way tie. Ooh, what else? What is this one? Succubus design template. Oh, nice! Design now, choose body type and height, muscular pear shape 6 foot, face shape or likeness, ear shape and size, horn style and size, hairstyle and color, bust size, massive. Bust size, massive. I voted scamp. I mean, they're a scamp, I guess, already by preteen vibes anyways. I do like preteen transit driver. It makes me very tickled. Skin and eye color, dark brown skin with green eyes. Very pretty. Those green eyes were striking. Like, the very, dark skin with the green eyes and the dark clothes. Then you made the green and that pop so well. It was gorgeous. Attitude and fashion, motherly witch. I got those vibes. I got those vibes for sure. Lotus flower on the sternum. Yes. Jewelry or accessories, gemstone chains on horns. Damn, guys! This looks amazing. You guys did a really good job. I like that you guys chose Ibex horns. Ibex horns were the right choice. The poll for the bust size was flat, C, massive, so those are the only 3 types of boobs. Flat, C, or massive. Hey, who doesn't want the tibbies? Who doesn't want the tibbies? Anytime we vote for tibbies, everyone says yes, so. Okay, vibes, but I kind of wish I did mercenary. Alright, flash round. Between transit driver and scamp, what will this preteen snack do? Yeah, the Tibby window is literally our brand. It's literally our brand. We love Tibby windows, and you gave the lovely, what is the name of this, succubus? They all have names, right? BRB snagging some leftovers from my parents. Yes, go do so. Go get your sustenance, Ike. See you in a bit. Have a good lurk. Someone voted flat as a joke, and then complained, then when massive won. You should never complain when massive wins. Yes, Jody, massive. They are called the bonklings. You gotta bonk the horniness. Scamp transit driver with a dabbling in mercenary. I mean, they could be well-rounded preteen. They could be a well-rounded preteen. Little 12-year-old does everything. It only beat C by 1. Well, I mean, all of Ike's succubi except for BB definitely has back problems. So whoever voted for C, I appreciate you. Tie times 2. Oh no! I'm glad you got to vote too, Danny. Have a good time at work. Thank you so much for hanging out and have a good lurk. Bye! Ike succubi have magic spines. They really do. They really do, Telthar. Transit driver scamp. They can be a baby driver and a little scamp. Oh, alright. John's gonna make a puzzle for us to solve. Interesting. As they are mischievous. That's true. They are very mischievous. Why not both? Orange does have a point. This happens a lot. We tie way too much in these polls, and we just keep adding traits to things. A scampy trans driver. Tying is the way. It is, Telthar. That's our brand. I'm having so many issues with the polls today. Really? Are they, like, not showing up? Twitch has been extremely twitchy with polls recently. Oop. Whoop, 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 whoop. Didn't mean to do that. Twitch has been extremely twitchy with polls recently, so I understand. Ooh! Flash round, choose wisely. Uh-oh. New York, Oliver. I don't know what puzzle you're trying to solve. What puzzle are we trying to solve here, John? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what you're trying to get at. And is it a musical reference? Because like Oliver the musical or Oliver the character from Space Boy? What's going on? Alright, Oliver won. What does that mean? Yeah, I was thinking New York equals taxi. So Oliver equals scamp? Oh, is Oliver the name of like the scamp in a movie? In the movie When They're Dog? Movie When They Dogs, baby? Lady and the Tramp? Scamp? Oliver Twist? Oliver Twist? Is he a scamp? I guess he's a scamp. Oliver Twist. Okay. I've never watched that. One. Rigged. Alright, we'll make him a scamp. We'll make him a scamp, but if we do improvements later, we could add that he's really good at driving. Just saying. Or she. We haven't decided a gender for this character yet. We'll get to it. Ship roll. Scamp. I'll also put scamp here. Scamp. Also, Auburn Company Stray Cat. Vibes. Okay. 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 It was my idea. I'm sorry, little driver. I didn't understand. Gender, yes. Gender, sometimes. Gender, no. Gender, no. So, I mean, I was gonna go for, like, scamp as just sort of, like, a sort of stray, sort of, like, person that doesn't really have a job, just sort of going around being a scamp in the city or wherever they are in the universe type of vibe. Hey, Hellgraph, late to the party. What system we designed the character in /4? Teens in Space. I'm going to be running a Teens in Space one-shot in 2022 on this channel, and we're designing a character for it. Welcome, Gender Gas. Gender Scamp. Teens in Space. Gender Chaos, yeah. Welcome on in, Hellgraph. How's your Saturday going? It's great to see you. One place not corrupted by capitalism. Typoville. Transit driver scamp. I think that's called Taxi Driver, the movie. Yeah, I was thinking that or like Baby Driver. Yeah, for sure. Gender equals space. All I could think of was Oliver and Company, the Disney cartoon, when trying to work out if Oliver was scamp or driver. I was trying to think of that too. I was trying to think of like Oliver was like the name of the guy that was Baby Driver, but I was like, probably not. New York is Transit Central. Damn, wiped out right now. Work really bit. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm so sorry to hear that, Hellgraph. I really hope that you're able to recover. Hopefully the vibes of the stream will help you a little bit. I'm very sorry to hear that. Also, anyone that came in with the raid, thank you so much for coming in. A huge shout out to Ike for the raid. You guys are the absolute best. I hope you guys, if you want to stick around, feel free to hit that live button to make sure that Twitch is making sure that you are giving me that view. Feel free to lurk, to chat, whatever you want. Y'all are the best. Welcome on in, and welcome to the Brigade. If you have to head out, no worries. I completely understand. You guys gotta go take care of your corporeal forms and such. Chat polls, chaos. Alright, is that all of the polls that we've got? I think so. I think that is all of the polls we have for now. There will be more polls, don't worry. There will be more polls as we get going, because we've got a few more things to figure out. But that is what we're going to be doing today. I don't have fully all of the stats figured out for Slithians yet, so we can't fully finish the character sheet, but we can do some general character backstory ideas, some figuring out possible improvements of things, possibly figuring out the trope of the character. The fun thing about Teens in Space is that Teens in Space is specifically geared to make a character in a story that is revolved around everybody else at the table, and also in space, and that every single character in Teens in Space is reckless. Not necessarily that you have to be 18, but you have to be reckless and not care about the consequences, basically. And it's a very like simple system. It's like the kids on brooms or kids on bikes system, where you have a full set of dice, and each dice is used for a specific stat. So we'd assign a full set of dice to each stat: the fight, flight, brains, brawn, charm, and grit, and we'll figure out which ones are like the worst and the best, based on like things. But what I think we're going to do today is talk a little bit about what we think the trope of this character will be. So, tropes in this game, oh, like me in real life. Yes, we're going to be doing a little bit of a doodle and a sketch of the character, rough concept, for sure. And while we do that, I want y'all to think of possible fatal flaws and tropes. Fatal flaws, there is no list for those. We just have to make them up. And tropes. These are sort of the roles you have on a ship or roles you have in the universe. So, instead of it being like a scamp is sort of like part of the backstory, like why is this person living on the street and stuff, we could, if we wanted them to be a transit driver, and we really liked that and thought it was funny, or a mercenary, or whatever, we could do that with a trope. With, missionary, which is kind of not really that thing, but there's also profiteer, there's scoundrel, there is shipborne, we've got also flyboy, which is kind of the transit driver vibe, we've got hitchhiker, lone survivor, merc is a trope, if you think that is funny. Engineer, exiled royalty, experiment, explorer, dreamer, do-gooder, diplomat, captain, things like that. So, ruminate on you think what would be like the best sci-fi trope for this character to be. But, now that we know that this is a Slithian, shall we design what the heck a sentient snake is gonna look like? Because in the past, I will read out the flyboy trope, since I think that is kind of close to the transit driver, where we could flavor it that way. Flyboy is How did you learn to fly so damn well? What do you love so much about flying? And what advice did a parent or mentor give you before you left? And then the stats would be D20 flight, D12 fight, D10 brawn, D8 grit, D6 charm. Wait, hold on. D10 brains, D8 grit, D6 charm, and D4 brawn. Very bad at the punchy, but very good at the flight and the fight. A preteen preppy snake. What the heck will that look like? Scoundrel who's scruffy looking. Scoundrel is... each like trope has sort of like the what their like stats are, and then like questions to go along with them, and you can kind of fill in the blanks from there. What really matters is sort of how you do your stats, and you can kind of decide what the trope titles mean for your character. What does a prep look like in the Phoenix universe? I think that is a very interesting idea, because usually in a lot of media, preps are very rich, and usually, and that can be, in the Phoenix universe, depending on what planet you are on, can mean lots of different things. Hello, yes, I've made a poll to decide their flaw. Oh no. We did not decide on what these would be. Interesting. Okay. Fatal flaw. Hubris, an Icarus situation, liar liar pants on fire, puts pineapple on pizza, unironically dabs. Thank you for the poll. A little stuck in a flashy bomber jacket with no sleeves, because no sleeves, a stylish bow tie. I hate that I didn't have the character for a bit of an Icarus situation. A bit of an Icarus situation. That's amazing. So usually in the comic, when I drew Slithians in the background, I kind of just like made sort of an S shape, and then like had a snake head, and then had them kind of look like this. But I kind of want to like branch out from that a little bit, because even though we've seen them in the background, this is our first, like, actual character we're going to, like, make in this sort of vibe. So, I'd really like to sort of kind of pick your guys' brains about how you guys think a sentient snake would work. I have gone back and forth thinking of them having, like, sort of arm-like things that just don't function as articulately as like humans or other species' hands and stuff. And I've also thought that maybe they don't have hands, but I've always struggled with this, because I'm not entirely sure how they would become spacefaring if they didn't have the means to be able to manipulate matter to create technology. Other than with, like, their, like, I know that snakes can, like, wrap themselves around or just kind of go everywhere, but, like, it would take a lot of work. It would take a lot of work and not a lot of fine motor skills and detail work to make, like, things like computers and spaceships. So, I am intrigued to pick your guys' brains about this a little bit. Hooded snake with a cute little backpack. Aw, that would be really cute. That would be really cute. You will be making Brie unironically dab. I unironically dab a lot. Do you guys not realize how many times I dab when we do something cool on this stream? Okay. Alright, you guys have voted. The fatal flaw is unironically dabbing. I'm gonna dab a lot. There we go. It's there. We are, that's what we're gonna do. Clearly snakes have a mild telekinetic field that has a small size around their body. Probably use their tails a lot. Another race could have given them tech to manipulate things with tech prosthetics. I made this as a gag, and now it's canon! Yes, cybernetic limbs. I also unironically dab. I will be playing this NPC, so I will be unironically dabbing all of the time. I also considered excessive flossing. I'm really glad you didn't put that because I cannot floss. I cannot. They move things with their brains. See, both Ike and John, I had considered that. That was a thing that in my original, when I first started drawing the Phoenix and started thinking about Slithians, that's what I first thought that they would like have sort of telekinetic abilities, but that's not really like a snake thing. I like sort of thinking of things that are like based in nature that could like work. I do like the idea of a three-forked tail though. Using their tail as sort of a hand could be really interesting. They can't carry fucking anything. We need to do more research on snakes. Anyone have cool snake facts? Because they're not very good at visual perception, but they're really good at like using. They have the thing that like sharks have, right? Where they like can kind of like have sort of like electricity, like sort of sensory electricity receptors on their like noses and face, where they can kind of like feel where things are since their eyes aren't that great, right? Am I incorrect in thinking that? Clearly this means that they dab at the most inopportune times. How do they dab? They're a snake. If they don't have arms, how do they dab? Do they dab with their tail? Do they dab with their tongue? Snake fact number 1. Most snakes have no arms and legs. True. That's our first issue. What do they do? How do they dab? The tail can be used to grasp things. In addition, the tail can be used to help a snake protect itself from a predator. Ooh, okay. The snake can use its tail to grab onto part of a tree or a branch so they can hang from this position. Cool. Okay, I liked the three-pronged tail approach. Let's go with that. We'll consider telekinetic abilities continuing just in case something else. I also thought that was with their tongues as well, Edgefit, but I remembered reading something about like their like nostrils that did something interesting. How will I portray a tail dab? I'll just go like, just really make it a big deal. Snake fact 2. The study found snakes to be dichromatic, meaning they can see two primary colors, blue and green. Very cool. In addition to their color vision, many snakes have developed a sensitivity to UV light, allowing them to see in low light conditions. This adaptation was found in the majority of snakes analyzed in the study. Very cool. Okay. Very, very cool. UV light vision, blue/green, colors. Just throws. They inspire others to dab on their behalf. Their tongue, I know, yeah, their tongues can also, like, if they waggle their tongues, they can, like, sense things in front of them as well. And we gotta figure out something about that. But I do like sort of the prehensile tail vibe for a snake. Which means that their bodies need to be really long. Because they kind of, like, because Slithians have sort of this shape just so they can, like, see around. Like, they don't have to be up like this, but I feel like they gotta be, like, really long so that they can, like, also be like this, and then also have their, like, tail up in front of them to be, like, holding something. That could be cool. That could be cool. I don't know how they would... I wonder what their technology would look like because of that. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Lore! Hey! Luro, welcome on in! Hello, hello, hello! How's your Saturday going? Hey Steve, put your arm out for a sec. Surprise second hand dab. Just move someone else's arm to dab for them. Snake fact 3. Snakes use their tongues for collecting chemicals from the air or the ground. The tongue does not have receptors to taste or smell. Instead, these receptors are in the vomeronasal, or Jacobson's organ, which is the roof of the mouth. Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Okay, very cool. That is very late, Luro. Thank you so much for stopping by. They might wear robe-like clothes, like that one character in Spiritfarer. That'll make them look bigger than they are. Oh, I do like that idea, Wandering Tim. Where they, like, wear, like, more robe-like clothes, rather, like... And that's mostly just for style purposes, because, again, they wouldn't really need clothes to keep themselves warm. Well, they might. They're cold-blooded. They are cold-blooded. Or they literally build a suit slash armor to wear and control with all the tools they need. I do like that. I liked what your guys' ideas, your guys' idea of, like, them wearing, like, prosthetics, basically, to, like, augment so that they could better interact with the world around them with all of the other species. I do like that a lot. I will say that they started becoming spacefaring before they came in contact with other species, so that they wouldn't have... That might be a newer, more trending thing that possibly this rich snake kid could have. I do like that. I think that is an interesting take. They could have, like, cybernetic augments to respond to their thoughts. I also was thinking that as well, but I was struggling on the fact of how they would make their own cybernetics, just by the fact of, like, they couldn't, like, do detailed work. But if they have a hand tail, possibly. Man, this tail is gonna look real freaky, and I'm here for it. Okay, actually, first things first, I really love all these ideas and all the snake facts. What kind of snake? What is your guys' favorite kind of snake? What should they look like? Because Azracs are like blue lions. Sure. Snake is a really large category. What kind of snake? Maybe not the entire race of Slithians, but what does this preppy, shy, mischievous scamp of a snake look like? Oh my goodness! Dragon Loot! Hello! Welcome on in! Thank you so much for the raid! Killer Sassist. Killer Sassist, get a follow. Dragon Friendo gets a follow. Yes! Does this count as a raid? It does count as a raid. Welcome on in, Dragon Loot. Hello. Killer Sassus, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the brigade. How was your stream, Dragon Loot? I was lurking while I was at least trying to lurk because I saw that you were live. How was your day going? It's super great to see you. Welcome on in. What were you working on? Rainbow boa? Prosthetic grabby hand for tail. Ooh. Interesting. Rogan! Oh my god! Second raid! Hello! Rogan! Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome on in, everybody! Hello! Easter corn snake. The rare triple raid! The rare triple raid! Hello! Lurk mode engaged. Have a very good lurk, Killer Sassus. Thank you so much for the follow. You are very welcome, and welcome to the brigade. Rogan! Shout out to Rogan and shout out to Dragon Loot. Hello guys, welcome on in. How was your streams? What were you working on and or playing? Rogan, how is Ultima? Did you finish it today? Was this the finale of Ultima today? Snick. Come on, show me the picture. Oh, ooh, a rainbow. Rainbow snack. Is that a real snack? Is the rainbow boa a real snack? Eastern brown snack? Hello everybody, welcome on in Raiders. Welcome. For those of you that don't know who I am, my name is Bree. I am a digital artist here on Twitch. I stream every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. Today is my final stream of the year, and we are creating an NPC for Teens in Space. I will be running a Teens in Space game in the new year for my lovely mods, and I'm working with chat to figure out what this NPC will be like, will look like, and kind of just as much information as we can get out of the stream, and just having a good time and hanging out with you all. That's what we're working on today. If you would like to know when I come back to streaming, if you want to come and hang out with me and all the stuff that I do, all you gotta do is hit that follow button, and so you'll know when I go live, and or follow me on Instagram and Twitter to know when I go live and all my other various RE updates. Working link. Thank you very much. I was working on some art studies and generally messing around with my branding spanking new copy of CSP. Ooh, that sounds amazing, Dragon Loot. Do you want to share what you were working on? I would love to see it. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you'd like to share it, I would be more than welcome to share it with everybody and just sing your praises, because I'm sure it's amazing. Also, everyone please go follow Dragon Loot. Dragon Loot is an amazing member of the brigade and is an absolutely amazing person. You should definitely go give him a follow on Twitch and all the other places. And Rogan! Hello. Yes, I finished Ultima 4 today! Thank you for saying the 4 in parentheses, because I can't read Roman numerals. I really appreciate it. We didn't really get started on 5, but we'll dive into it on the 1st. Yes! Congrats on your Ultima 4 finale! Congratulations. Oh, Tim, thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I really appreciate it. All right, I'll look at this working link. Ooh, all right. Love that. That is an eastern corn snake. Okay, and it has a little bit of a rainbow. It's got a little bit of some rainbow patterning. I do not know why it looks like that, and I kind of love it. That's very cool. More snakes and link for later. Okay, I'm back. What we doing? We are currently saying hello to all of the lovely raiders in chat. Thank you so much for the raids, guys. And also, just discussing character design stuff before we start doing a little sketch of our NPC. Rainbow bows are very real and very cool. Sure, shall I DM or drop a link? You are more than welcome to drop a link if you'd like. Go for it. I can't wait to see what you all come up with, but my drawing is complete and I'm now off to sleep. Good night, Merry Christmas, and Happy New Year to everyone and the Raiders. Have a very good night, Wandering Tim. Thank you so much for the bits. Get your sleep, and I'm very, very happy that you were able to stop by today. You're the best. Good night! Oh no, you are not done. We've finished the polls at this point. We finished like the preliminary polls. So we've sort of got a building block of our preteen Slithian, shy, mischievous, preppy scamp who unironically dabs. We're trying to figure out how that works because Slithians don't have arms. We're gonna figure it out. Their tail, we decided, has sort of a hand on the end of it. Everything else, not quite sure yet. They could maybe be psychic. They could also maybe make prosthetics for themselves. We don't know. We're gonna find out. Slithian, because Slithians are the race in the Phoenix universe that I know the most of background characters I know the most of, and also the least in just in general vibe of all the other races that I know of that it's appeared in the comics. So I'm kind of like, we're kind of going back and forth about how we think a snake would evolve sentience and culture and technology. Yes! Alright. Oh my gosh! Dragon Loot, this is incredible! I love how you've done the shading so far. Uh-oh. Look at this! Look at this amazing study! Look at this amazing Jinx study! Oh my gosh! You've definitely got the expression down. This is very cool! Some arcane fan art studies just dip neck, arch the back out further. It's the motion, not the arms, that make... Just dip the neck, arch the back out further. It's the motion, not the arms, that make the dab. I really feel like my art has been improving in general. It has! This is incredible! This is really, really incredible, Dragon Loot. Wow! And the way that you did her eyes as well is beautiful. I'm really impressed with you. This is super cool. Congrats on finishing Ultima 4 today, Rogan. That's so great. This is coming back just this past week to art. Yay! Yay! I'm so happy for you. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community, Rogan. If you have to lurk and go get some dinner, I completely understand. Thank you so much for coming in and bringing your community to me. It's always an amazing time to hang out with you and your community. Y'all are the best. Have a very good lurk. Bye! Trying to figure out some stuff with my Ultima 5 install. Completely understand. Have a good lurk. Also, anyone that came in with Rogan's raid and or Dragon Loot's raid, remember to hit that live button if you plan on sticking around and either participating in chat or lurking, whatever you want to do. Just make sure that Twitch knows that you're watching, because y'all are the best, and I would love to hang out with you more. It's great to meet so many really cool people. Yes, all the shoutouts to Rogan. If anyone hasn't followed Rogan in this chat, what are you doing? Rogan is incredible, an amazing member of the Streampunks community, an amazing member of the Brigade, and just an all-around really cool dude. He plays retro games, he does some really awesome other streams, he goes into the archives on Wednesdays and does some really cool stuff. Definitely give him a follow so you know when he goes live to check out his stuff. He's great. Thank you so much for sharing, Dragon Loot. I really like this. This is super cool. You've really been improving. I had to refresh because dashboard wanted to close for some silly reason. Almost a year! After 7 months of for digital and 5 for art in general, almost a year. Coming back to art after that long is really impressive, and this is looking amazing. Congrats! I put a picture of Rainbow Bow and links for later. Alright. Let's look at some snakes. If you're afraid of snakes, this might not be the stream for you. Let's look at some snakes. What kind of snake do we want this NPC to look like? I'm really intrigued by all of these really cool patterned ones. Oh my god. Ah, this one looks like a dragon. Oh, these are so cool. God, I love snakes. Colorful bendy boys. Ooh, that is beautiful. Oh man, these are very cool. Okay. I'm down for this sort of vibe of things. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, I'm gonna start doing some sketches. Let me know. Rainbow. Little rainbow. Colorful snakes are the best snakes. I'm trying to figure out what a preteen snake would look like. Also, I should probably do some research to see what, I mean, snakes probably don't have gender in general, so I'm down for the gender of this person to be non-binary and or chaos. Both work for me. I think that's sort of, I don't know if there's specific male or female snakes, but I mean, it's also, it's whatever. It's my own thing. Gender snake. Man, I really wish the browse with bridge option just didn't exist. What is browse with bridge option? What are you talking about? When I see something I've been working on off stream, I still can't figure out what this redesign of my character should wear, so it's nowhere close to done. Of course! Please put it in the chat. Gender of snakes is solely reproductive and scent. That's what I thought too. Gender scamp. Also, that is also good. There we go. That's more snake-like. There we go. There we go. That's more snake-like for sure. Hold up. Kind of also looks a little bit like a Brachiosaurus, and I'm here for it. Or Brontosaurus. One of the two. I read you can tell the gender of the snake by pattern of scales on the bottom near the tail end. Huh. That's kind of cool. That could be interesting. Having scent receptors right at basically their wrists would be very interesting. I think the snake should have a big boat because it's the preppiest thing I can think about. Danielle suggested a tie earlier. I mean, I'm down for that as well. I am down for that. What do you think would be what do you think would signify wealth in snake culture, do you think? We could also just go with sort of just human ideas of wealth as well, because this race is part of the Alliance, so it would be influenced a little bit by other cultures as well. So, boa tie, boa tie. They collect D12s. They are already cute. Well, they're preteen. I gotta give them sort of the chibi, treatment. Will should be in scaled jewelry made from shed scales, a sign of age and status. That could be interesting. Maybe anything feathered or furred because they scaly? That's true. We don't usually, like, hang teeth on ourselves to, like, signify, like, cool, like, things. We usually use other animals' stuff. Yeah, feathers or fur could be interesting. Using other animals that they've, like, hunted. Snakes are very, like, hunterly, so I could totally see that being part of their culture, where they really care about. Oh, did you send a link? I must have missed it, Dragonloot. Viper from Kung Fu Panda could be a good resource. Oh, that's very true! I will look at Viper from Kung Fu Panda. Thank you, JJ. I forgot about Viper. Oh, wow, Dragonloot. This is a very good composition so far. Dang. Look at that. I do not know what is in the foreground, but I like it. I like it. This is super cool. I can't wait to see how it comes along. Thank you so much for sharing. This is the galvanizing character for the setting I've been making for a full, honest-to-God's decade. Yeah. Making a setting will take a long time. I would know. It's kind of currently what we're doing. A little bit. It's Fae Fire. Ooh, very cool. Like the armless Klingons of the universe. Interesting. Okay. I can see that. I could see that. I'm gonna make a quick look at what I have written down in redacted territory for what I wrote for Slithians. Okay, I can see that. I can sort of have, I can sort of see the Klingons of the universe just because they prized themselves on hunting and, stealth and things like that. Because snakes. Gonna look up Viper. Kung Fu Panda. This is looking good. I'm going to have to watch the VOD later. Thank you so much, Ellie. I'm glad you're liking it so far. Thank you so much for those 10 gifted subs earlier. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Ooh! Watch that. Did the D20 season trailer drop today? I did not know that. Oh my god. Odds, really? Ah! Enjoy! Oh, I'm so excited. That's a sci-fi heavy day, y'all. Oh, the new season's gonna be, oh, I'm so excited for the new show. Oh god, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
We had enough and we've given up on you, you and I. But you got this new guy. And when he's around,
I'm so excited for more D20 content. I haven't watched the Misfits and Magic finale yet, but I will. Not finale, the what's it called? The
he holds you close like I used to. He holds you close like I used to. Like I used to, yeah. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you. I've been thinking about you.
Also, I just met my niece. She's adorable and cuddly, and I love her. Congratulations, Ellie, for meeting your niece today. That sounds adorable. I hope you had a great time.
You and I, but you got this new guy. And when he's around you, it's got me thinking about you. You and I don't want you to be fine, but I still lie awake at night. I don't want it to go right. Save your face when you come by.
I'm gonna lurk for a bit. I have added my input of Big Bow and suggested Danis of Ty. Danny's of Ty. Yes, yes. I do like the idea of a bow. I really do. I really do. We gotta incorporate something bow-like in it for sure. Give y'all all the scritches, JJ. Have a very good lurk. Wow. Don't spoil it, Oz, but tell me the vibe. Tell me how excited you are. Tell me. Oh, I'm so excited. I think I made her so many plushies for Christmas. What kind of plushies did you make her for Christmas? We're gonna have to make some fingers. Some tail fingers. Let's go. Little preteen snack. Little child snack. Baby. Baby. Really? Ike, you've already, hold on. We talked about this literally on Monday about you making animated emotes, and you've already finished them? Ike! You are incredible! Kinda wanna do some animation practice, but that shit is hard. Yeah, I've been meaning to, like, maybe, like, try my hand at animation again, but I kind of swore off animation last year because it was not my vibe. And I don't know. But if you want to get into some animation practice, definitely go for it. It's very rewarding if you have the patience for animation. I did just now after wait, you animated right now? It's been like an hour, Ike. What? I am so impressed. I am so impressed with you. What the heck? It's been an hour. Speaking of, it has been 2 hours, but oh my goodness. Alright. Let's get this sketch of this body finished real quick. And then we will continue our arms discussion. I want to make an animation series hand-drawn and maybe another 3D animation and sculpted models scale down poly count-wise. Dang, that sounds like a lot of work, but very rewarding. Very, very cool, Dragon Loot. Did we just create Koala as a snake? A little bit, I think. A little bit. We made a mischievous scamp snake. Accidentally created Koala as a snake. You know, them's the breaks sometimes. Alright. Now we gotta do the weird hand. Three-pronged tail snake. Three-pronged tail snake. Three-pronged tail snake. Three-pronged tail snake. So if this was their only dexterity use, like fine detailed use thing that they had, was this before they could like give themselves prosthetics, that would mean that a lot of their stuff would probably be very bulky and still not extremely fine-tuned of detail. Unless you think I should give them even more appendages, but I like the idea that they like their things are either they can grasp with their entire body, or that they grasp with the 3-pronged things of their tail, which is very interesting to me. And they also have natural weapons of teeth and things. So all of their technology would have to be very large. I'm gonna give them teeth because it's cute. Okay. A lot of triangle-based stuff. Yes. Triangle tech. The quick sketch queue is absolutely backed up. The quick sketch queue is currently closed because I closed it for the end of the year. Since this is my last stream of the year, I wanted to start the 2022 with a clean slate. So as we're gonna end out the stream today, we're gonna be finishing up the last doodle in the queue, and then I will be opening up my quick doodles, my quick doodle requests again in the new year. Or like controlled eye movements, like that guy Stephen Hawking. Oh, that is true. They could do technology with controlled eye movements for choosing stuff. They'd have to program that, though. Like, they'd have to be able to do fine detailed stuff enough to be able to make the thing to be able to register fine detailed eye movement. I think it'd be more fine detailed tongue movement. Tongue! Tongue is important! It could be analog like before high tech, for sure. I think they developed tech that would be extremely sensitive to subtle movements. Some snakes control their scales. Imagine that these guys can as well. Yes, I love that. Which is why they'd be really good at making prosthetics, because they know how their body reacts to things and the sensitivity and the nerves that they would need to be able to use fine-tuned prosthetics. I love that. That's very cool. Tongue is important. And they definitely don't care about taste. I'm glad we didn't make this scamp a chef, because he would be terrible at it. They would be so bad at it. Good at prosthetics. A triangularly arranged keyboard for controls. Yes, yes. Yeah, the tongue is not used for tasting or smelling. It's not. It's used for, sensing. And so their tongue would be really good as, a third extremity for what they could, use their tongue to, steady something for fine detail movement. And also use the tongue to, how we use our hand as, a imprint for things, or, for our phones, or they could use their tongue for, for, just clicking things on stuff. Sometimes we use our noses for, clicking things. You could use their tongue for that, and just sensing movement in general, or, for high sensitivity stuff. I love it. I also think they should snoot boop things. That'd be really cute. Could use tools with their mouths like those amazing mouth artists. Yeah. Use their tongue for fine detail movement. Yes. Tongue. I do that all the time. Same. I do it all the time too. These snakes in combat are just prosthetic tanks with a tiny slot for the snake. I could totally see that. Alright, do we want to give, since this is in the time of these snakes being able to make prosthetics, do we want to give this snake prosthetics? Or do we want do we want them not to have prosthetics? Because I feel like, just like in real life, people that would have prosthetics would be more wealthy and to be able to afford them. I don't necessarily know the culture of snakes, but just sort of that vibe. This is a preppy snake, so implies a little bit of richness or wanting to be in the rich, look like they're rich, I guess, with pastels and stuff. I don't know. Usually prep is synonymous with rich, not necessarily meaning that they're bad, but sort of in that way. Do you think that this snake would have prosthetics? If they are both a prep and a scamp. Scamp meaning that they're sort of on their own at the moment. I assume they would take a certain amount of pride in their natural form and jump into mounted prosthetics when necessary. I would agree with that. I would say that they wouldn't do it all the time, but just as I'm just throwing it out there. We've talked a lot about prosthetics, and I'm just curious if that's something that you guys think that this character would have. As someone who possibly is good at flying and or driving, this is how they fly, maybe? I can see that. Yeah, like, they've got sort of like a harness sort of thing that has, robo hands, maybe? For flying stuff. They can fly anything, because most of the flying stuff is, based pretty much on, Alliance Standard, which is human, and so if they have robo hands that have 5 digits, they could fly anything. Like we sit down in a chair to pilot a ship. Mounted prosthetics would necessary. That I would agree with that. That'd be pretty cool. I do think that like their spaceships definitely that they would like for like high combat stuff. They definitely like basically put a person like in like a cockpit vibe, like in their own thing. They put like a snake in like a cockpit vibe where they're just sort of like in just a sensory tank where they're kind of like, okay, this entire ship is my prosthetic, and that's how they like fly through the universe. Would be really cool. That would be really cool since they can like feel everything. Oh, that's super sweet. Can you imagine like spaceships that look like snakes? Oh my god. Okay. Hey, Ursula, welcome on in. Welcome. How you doing? How's your Saturday going? I dropped my pen. Snake fact. This is the king of the reptile myths. Every few weeks somebody will tell me this story, and I'm more than happy to tell you this is a myth. There is a reasonable explanation for this behavior. First of all, pythons do not measure their ability to take down a meal by sizing it lengthwise. They size the prey by girth. Alright, good to know. Yeah, they would definitely, like, their own ships and stuff and their own technology that they made would be, like, be able to make controls for their tails and their mouths. But by just interacting with all the other species within the Alliance, their Alliance standard is human. Alright, well, okay, we've got the sketch down. Do we think prosthetics? I am going to put a bow tie because it was requested specifically, and I think it's adorable. So, bow tie. What kind of scales do we want? A background for this character. Man, there's a lot more to think of. We're getting a lot into it. Long work day, and as I predicted, tiramisu got absolutely destroyed, so no leftovers, but can't complain that people enjoyed it. I'm very sorry that you couldn't get any of your tiramisu, but I'm really glad that people enjoyed it. You did, I'm sure you made an amazing tiramisu. And I'm very sorry you had a long work day, but I'm glad that you're here now. Welcome on in. Like the red dragon-like snake? I was also thinking like the red dragon-like snake. Eyeliner? Eyeliner. I do like eyeliner. They're not goth, but they are prep. We can make them have a wing. Make them have a wing. I like it. I like it. Have I seen the Bad Guys animated trailer? I have not. There's a snake and a kigurumi. That's adorable. That is adorable. Not color shape. Got it. Little spiky boy. Spiky boy. A fancy designer hoodie. Is that preppy? That could be preppy. That could be preppy. I don't know if that goes with the bow tie. But I do like the hood idea. I liked Wandering Tim had like a good idea for like a cloak aspect. So having like a coat, like a hood. But also there's like the feather idea. This is interesting. This is intriguing. I'll make the bow tie out of feathers. Hey, welcome back, John. Welcome back. We're talking about fashion. Posted a cultural thing in chat? What do you mean? I probably missed it, Dragon Loot. Sneck couture. We're trying to think of Sneck couture, basically. What would a preppy young person wear? Also, the scales are spiky. We're going with a sort of a spiky snake. Spike a snake. I'm not doing all of the... I will maybe do all of the scales, but at the moment, not right now. I know, right? It's like 6:17, and I did not expect it to be this late. It's been a fast day. These snakes are renowned as some of the hardiest pilots and the high-speed racers in the universe due to their body structure. Less organs sloshing around, much higher resistance to G-forces. I'd imagine stuff like pod racing would be amazingly important to their culture as a result. I mean, that is very cool. I do like that thing of world building. The thing is that I've made pretty much all of my... not pretty much all. A lot of my races in the Phoenix are pilots. So... I'm a little hesitant to go super into the pilot thing, but also flying is cool. Like, the bats are really good at flying. The Gagnaceae are really good at being out in space for being hardy. I have no problem with making the snakes also good at flying and being out in space, but I like that idea. I do like that idea, Dragon Loot. For just general ideas, I'll think about it. I do like the idea of pod racing, though, because I think pod racing is fucking cool as hell. Now this is pod racing. Must have fingerless gloves on tail? Is that preppy? Is that preppy? That's true. Spaceflight will eventually be the #1 industry in the universe. That is true. Having them be good at flying for hardiest pilots and high-speed racers in the universe due to their body structure. I guess for high-speed maneuverability, I think that is really good for snakes. Ehonauts, which are bat people, are really good for, like, seeing things seeing things and maneuvering through debris and, like, combat thing. Like, they're very good at difficult terrain in space, basically. So these being, like, really fast and speedy would be a very cool aspect of the culture, for sure. Of, like, being able to, like, fly really well and things like that. Because they have to get off their planet and then safely through the galaxy. That is very true. That is true. I like the pod racing. I do like that. Racing the universe due to their body structure. Less organs sloshing around. That's true. Much higher resistance to G-forces. I mean, you know what? You sold me. Chat sold me. They are now known as fast pilots. Heck yeah. Love it. I mean, I know that we want to add more clothes to him, to this person, but the bow tie is really doing it for me. The feather bow tie is really doing it for me. I would definitely say that they have, like, accessories and, like, the idea of, like, hoods to, like, hide your face if you're in, like, a scary or a sneaky profession, and also, like, for, like, spacesuits for that, I would assume, but I don't necessarily know if they would wear a lot of clothing, really. Jewelry, like, things that they can wrap around themselves for, like, accessorizing, I would see. Like, I could totally see them wearing, like, a bracelet or something on their tail as well. Yeah, ornamentization. Yeah, no need for clothes when you have scales. Exactly. Hey, Koala, welcome on in! Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, they don't really have shameful bits. They don't need clothes. They also, I mean, they could, I would say if they went to, like, cold temperatures, then they would wear clothes because they are cold-blooded, so they need to be able to, like, heat themselves, so they would have to wear clothes for that. But if they're on a hot planet, like the marketplace, they wouldn't really need clothes. Okay, back to lurk. Boo! Have a good lurk, JJ. Thanks so much for coming in. Just watched the Hot Fuzz with my dad. Feeling good. Heck yeah! I'm glad you're having a good time. It's great to see you. They could color or tattoo their scales often because they shed it. That is true. Oh, I do like the idea of them being, like, of a lot of their, like, clothing. Oh, that's a good indicator of wealth and class, is that generally they are very muted colors, but the more ability you have to zhuzh yourself up, to make you, like, more imposing, in sort of, like, cause, you know, snakes have bright colors because they are venomous and stuff, so, like, gushing yourself up, zhuzhing yourself up, they could, like, they could like color themselves to like make themselves look more imposing and stuff, and they're usually more muted colors naturally. I think that's super cool. Like painting their bodies and like going into like full tattoo sort of vibe, or like coloring their scales. And it'd have to be like since it's a constant thing, since they shed all the time, they have to they have to like, just like when people color their hair, they have to like go in and get it redone and redone and redone and redone. And so it's kind of a little bit more of a little bit of a wealth thing in some aspects, and others like some cultures on the planet like do it in specific patterns, and some cultures only do it in specific places, depending on stuff. I like it. What do they do with their old skins? That has to have cultural significance. That is very true. What do they do with their old skins? Preppy, preteen, scamp, flyboy. Are there any subcultures in your universe that are pro body modification and build new bodies to look like different species, or something else entirely? Prosthetics are a big deal. I don't necessarily know. I haven't really considered, and I'm a little wary of body modifications to look like different species. Body modifications possibly are a thing, but not to the extent of looking like a different species, I would say. 'Cause that's a little weird. Parents keep their children's first shedding. Oh, that'd be really cute. Yeah, they keep their first shedding to sort of like... A sign of high status, local genetic modification or pigmentation of scales permanently, a show of power. It'd be a nefarious thing, probably like a disguise. Yeah, it would probably be nefarious if they did modification to look like a different species. That would be really hard to do that, because all of the ones, unless it was something that was very close to your own anatomy, it would be very hard to look like a different species in this universe. Because, in this universe, because they're all, pretty much all of the species in this universe are based on a different, animal, basically. And every single one of them sort of has a very different anatomy than everything else. Humans have given themselves horns, pointy ears, slip tongues, etc. So it's not entirely unheard of, and with the advanced science, it would be possible. Yeah, I mean, body modification like that, I don't think that would be an issue. But like, I would feel like, I think that if humans or any other species gave themselves scales or a forked tongue, that would be rather insensitive to the Slithians. Just sort of, it'd be kind of weird. Just kind of like, you know, it'd be offensive, I think. I feel like it'd be a little bit offensive. Yeah. Pointy ears, I don't think would be an issue, because we have, that's a thing. Or like horns. A lot of different species have horns. I think that'd be fine. I think it could also be a little bit of offensive depending on, but like, yeah, I don't know. Giving them a feature of another sentient species would be sort of offensive. No, it definitely hasn't stopped bad people before. I'm sure that's definitely a thing that happens in the universe. I just haven't really thought about it. We haven't really got that far into the universe at this moment. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Dragon Loot. Like, that would be, no, don't do that. Maybe this preteen prep snake is just off on their own making bank. Baby snakes tend to be independent mostly immediately after birth. Oh, that's true. That could be a really cool thing too, why this preteen snake is like going out in the world, or is not really like connected to anyone, is because that might be a thing that like snakes have sort of like a thing where after very early in their life, they just kind of go off and sort of explore the universe and decide what they want to do with their lives. On the planet, they can also do it on the planet. They can also go other places. It depends. And they, like, can come back later to, like, figure out stuff. But they need sort of, like, they need to be pushed out of the nest to be able to wander to decide what they want to do with their lives. I can see that. That could be very cool. Some stay near their mothers initially, but adult snakes do not provide protection to their offspring. As such, young must capture their own food to survive. Yes. I think that'd be cool. Like, Kill's big thing that gives them strength. I mean, not everyone is gonna be a good person in the future anyway, so it could be a small fringe group that people look down upon. True. Very true. Yeah, Rumspringa for snakes. That's what I was thinking. Kind of like Rumspringa for snakes. I like it. But at a very young age. I think I'm kind of down for, like, maybe, like, some jewelry and stuff for this snake. And then I think all the clothing that this person would wear. Unless it's in a cold climate. What coloration do we think this snake should have? Don't think about it. You don't have to think about it too hard. What coloration do you think this, bling. Yes, bling. We should give this character bling. You temp control bodysuits allow them to explore other places. I do like that. That would be a thing. I think that would be like a thing that they wear. Well, I don't necessarily know if I want them to wear it all the time, but it would be a good thing to carry around. Just as a general vibe. Bright pastel scales that all polish to shine. Oh yeah, because they're prep. It's gotta be pastel. You're right. You're right. I'm sorry and you're right. Ooh, orange. Okay. Orange and black, bright yellow, lime green, and magenta. Snakes like these colors. Orange and bling with smaller areas of turquoise. I do like that. That could be very good. I'm down for orange. I know I'm doing blue right now, but I'm just kind of filling in the snake. We can change it to whatever color we want. Also, the snake is gonna be real Pharrell Williams vibes! Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. They could range from, like, wetsuit guard to, like, sets of rings or jewelry that protect an adjusted temperature field to keep them cool/warm. That's true. They could have, I guess, yeah, they could just, like, wear jewelry that is sort of, like, their field. They have sort of, like, a wetsuit for, like, cold temperatures. And then, like, for just general modification of temperature, they have some jewelry. Maybe that's what the bow tie is. The bow tie is actually high-tech. They wear it on their neck so it doesn't, like, go away and doesn't fall off, unless you chop the snake's head off. And, it can temperature regulate right there. Close to their head and their nerves and also everything else. Yeah, why not? Oh yeah, no, it would not be cheap. The wetsuit version would be sort of the standard version, but remember, this is prep. They are rich. They come from a rich family. I'm just imagining this as a snake boy now. Yes. Yes, you're correct, Ursula. You're definitely correct. I mean, the fatal flaw of this snack is unironically dabs, so you're correct. Yes, they would definitely care more about the society as a whole. I would definitely agree that they would care more about their society as a whole than their hatchmates, but I do think that since it's like it's a whole planet of these snake people, I think it ranges on how, like, culturally it depends. Generally, I would say that they would be, they don't really have strong family units as, like, a general rule, like, just as how, like, the whole, like, society, like, the whole species operates. But I would also say that depending on influence and how culture sort of changes biology, there could be certain like cultures or groups of these snakes that they kind of like sort of, I'm losing words here, but it's possible that some cultures care more about, like, setting their, like, there's always, like, Rumspringa sort of vibe, but some family units at the time care more about, like, setting their child up for success when they go out into the world to sort of make themselves, and some kind of, like, take everything from them away and sort of, like, shove them out and be like, make your own way in the world. And I think that I feel like this snake might have sort of given themselves a little bit better of a setup to start their journey with. Maybe? I don't know. That is what I think. Like, they definitely care more about the society as a whole, just as, like, a species trait, but certain hatchlings and hatchmates, I honestly think that the family would just be so big that they have to be self-made to get noticed. I mean, that's also true. The hatchmates would be large and intermittent all the time. But I would also say that the hatchmates at this time in history probably are not as many. Given the fact that their survival rate as a sentient species with technology and healthcare and things like that are, their survival rate is much higher, so they would not need to produce as many offspring. So they probably, in the history, probably they had way more children at one point, and they, like, had that go down, and then, like, over time, there's probably less hatchmates in total, and so some societies on the planet have a little bit more time to, like, really, like, spend with the children, which is either a good thing of, like, setting them up for success in a way, or really hating that about them and really trying to, like, keep the child at arm's length. It depends, because it's, you know, a varied culture and society. Whatever you decide is canon. I know. I really appreciate your guys' insight into all of this and really thinking about this with me. Because not only do we have to think about, like, not only do we have to think about the fact that this is a snake and all, like, the evolutionary stuff of snakes, but we also have to think about, I guess it's fully from a human perspective, but as how we know that humans evolved with sapience and how, like, with technology and culture and our biology and stuff, we have all of our biology is still pretty much the same, but our culture continually changes and shifts, and that influences our biology and how we use things and do things with technology and stuff like that. So we have to also think about it in, like, as a technologically advanced society that changes their biology a little bit, because that's how culture as a sapient society works. Fun facts. Anthropology is interesting. I do enjoy pondering the orb snack. I'm glad. At 10 years old, you are given an environment ring and told to go find all the prey on the world and eat them. Gotta catch them all, you know? It's Pokemon! Yes. What if they're like Medici, a banking or Renaissance family sponsoring but not really loving? Yeah. Yeah. I can see that. I can see that. Like, there's some families that are, like, in sort of the poor, like, that are more poor, I guess, on the planet, that are, like, just kind of, like, shove their kids out, either shove their kids out or nurture them too long. And there's also rich families that use their, use their resources to set their kids up for success when they go out. And also, sometimes they, abuse their power and be like, we're not gonna give you anything. Out! It really depends. Class. But yeah, it's really some exceptions. It's interesting to think about. I will not say anything definitively about any of how this works, but it really has gotten the gears turning in my head. And I will drop a lore document about them, maybe eventually, because this is a really cool conversation. I really like it. I do think that I don't think they would be like, they would have given them, like, a whole bunch of money, but they would have been like, here's some money, here is a little go bag, here is a temperature regulating tie. Peace. That's sort of the vibe that I'm getting. And then they're trying their best to make their way in the world from having a little bit more, privilege than possibly other people. And also the ability to have, like, painted scales. A little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. You have to curry favor with 8 elder snakes on your way, eventually putting yourself against an elite squad of snakes and the last person to defeat them. Very good. Alright, while I do the coloring of this snick, there's a few things we still need to figure out. The first of which is, what should this snick's name be? What should this NPC's name be? Because don't forget, this is still an NPC for a game. What should this NPC's name be? And what do we think that their trope should be? Oh, right. Those are the two things we still need to figure out before the end of the stream. Because we are getting to 3 hours, and I didn't even realize it. It's been 3 hours already. I thought I had more time left. Hoo boy! Where is the time gone? The ideas are really, really good. You guys are having really good ideas. I'm probably, as I'm gonna work on, like, lore documents for this, probably just going to, like, come watch the VOD of this stream and just, like, write down my notes. Steve the Snack, Servin, but, like, Sehir? Servin? Cool. Dave, Lesidal, Servin, Todd from Mario, Scamp, Malfoy, Zoxos, Cressita, Samuel the Snick, Seven, pronounced Sevan, okay, Sven, Pavimaga, Travis, No? Okay, I will tell you now that there will probably be no human names that I will allow on this list, mainly just because that doesn't make a lot of sense, culturally speaking, but I do enjoy them. Travas. Sneak one on you. Vess? Ooh, Vess is pretty good. Because it's at the end, it's your world, so you're allowed to be wrong. So it's your world, so you're allowed to be wrong. Thanks, Edrifin. Yeah, what sounds can they make unaided? Flexible lips. Love it so far. Thank you, Orange. I appreciate it. Sliver? Okay, Sliver's not bad. If we want to, like... If we wanted to go into the, like, go sort of human tongue, but still snaky sounding. Sliver isn't bad. Darzna. Yeah, I think they would have a lot of S's and a lot of TH's in their speech just because of tongueness. With Servas. Yeah, Servas is good. Issy? Ooh, Issy is good. I do like Servas as well. I think we're gonna have to make a poll because I don't want to like... I love a lot of these, but I do not have a favorite. So I think we might have to make a poll based on my top 5. What if these are just names in English and the snake deems the others unworthy of their actual name? True. That's true. Socks the snake. Ooh, Istra is good. Stravis. Stravis! Stravis! Istra's fire. Okay, let's see. Alright. From these, what do I like? Oh, that wasn't me kissing at you. That was me contemplating. Okay. I do like Dragonloot Servin. Servin is good. Servin. Vess. I like Vess. Isi. Istra. Isi, Istra. Servin. Here, I'll write them down. Isi, Istra, Servin, Istra, Isi, Servin, Vess. One more. What do I like? Jarthius as interesting. Service. Stravis. Stravis did crack me up. Cause I didn't, cause it didn't, what if the name is just hiss, the sound, not the word? I do like that Edgefit, though that was the name of the snake in, Disney's Robin Hood. So I will say that I won't use that, but I do like it. I think that their name is what others nicknamed it, and that they don't want to share their real name could be a plot point. True, very true. That they say their name like that, but it's just sort of how we think it's spelled or how we think it's said in human tongue, but we can't really quite replicate it because it's a snake. I like that. Alright, you know what? Stravis. I'm gonna go with also Stravis. I'm gonna go with Stravis because I think it's funny. And, you know, it doesn't immediately read that it's Travis, but we also know that it's Travis, and I think that's funny. Alright, those are my top 5.
Take some time to get away.
I'm gonna give them a purple tongue because I like it. Because why not? Subtle reference in the poll title. What's their name? What's their name? Vote in the poll, everybody, for what you want their name to be. Gotta get a lot of votes in there. Can't just be the people that suggested the names, because then they'll just vote for their own. Alright, what color should the bow tie be? Rapid fire. What color? Oh, Stravis is winning. Pink? Alright, pink it is. Paisley? Well, they're feathers. So, it's gonna be, we're gonna do some pink feathers. Here we go. Purple to match the tongue? Okay, okay. There we go. Pink to purple gradient for you guys on that bow tie. You know what? If we're gonna do gradient, we're gonna might as well add a little bit of blue on the edge there. Extremely pastel bi flag. Just a subtle little bi flag right there. Yes. Yes. There we go. Alright. Bi flag feathered bow tie. There we go. Travis says by rights. Travis. Travis sounds like a made-up name on the spot. It does. It really does. My name's Travis. We'll never know if it's the real name. This is good. Make sure to vote, everybody. Make sure to vote. I'm Travis. Travis. I love it. I love it. It does kind of sound like a Becca Scott NPC for sure. For sure. Are you sure about that? Snake dabs on the haters and slithers away. Huh. You know, in order for this character, when I play this character, when we do the dabbing, I'll hold up 3 fingers so you know it's their tail. And go. Is the Becca Scott character the character would seduce? Oh, it's true. That's true. Travis is now on my list of NPC and potential character names. Yes! Good. God, it really does sound like a fake name, and I'm kind of here for it being a fake name. I love it. Is there anything else we should add to the aesthetic of this character? Or do you think that we're done? And we've done a lot of really good world building and character building in this stream, as well as given me some very specific things to go off of. We just need to figure out the trope, and then assuming it's gonna be Stravis, unless someone votes for Vess in the next, like, 2 seconds. And then we're gonna give Stravis some stats. Oh, bling! Bling! Right, I forgot about the bling. We need bling. We need bling. You're right. How could I forget? My headcanon is that the real name is Vess, but they panic. Thravis it is! Stravit it is! And then they actually tell this part is Stravis and they just double down. Stravis. There we go. Our boy Stravis. They also need the patented communication wristband that they put on their tail because it's important. Every member of the Alliance has one. Normally discharged from the end. Does that mean Stravis shits from his hand? I would say they probably have a hole somewhere else, just for cleanliness sake. Because I wouldn't really want to use my butt to do things. It's fine. It's fine. They're not necessarily snakes. They're Slithians. We can say whatever we want. I think evolution would solve that one. Yeah. It's probably like here-ish. Yeah, I think it's higher up from the hand, for sure. That would not make any sense. Evolution would fix that one. Bling! Also wears a ring. Just blinging out that tail. 10 fingies. Ah, Stravis, my love. Stravis, everyone! Stravis. Never shake a Slithian's hand. That would be such a, like, a derogatory, like, joke that someone would talk about them. That'd be so rude. That'd be so rude. Tendy fingies. Alright. We got some more accessories on our boy Stravis. There we go. Look at him. Look at them. Perfect. In every way. My comment has upset Ash. I'm so sorry. Goodbye, Ash. Yes, there's some tavern crawling jokes, the ones that start ballroom brawls. And you don't want to get into a fight with a Slithian, because they will choke you. I love it. Alright. Let's save Stravis. Stravis! Our boy! Oh, I'm very excited to play Stravis. It's a lovable scamp. Alright, so we've got the last thing we need to figure out before we're gonna end out the stream on a Goblina Oba doodle is what should Stravis's stats be? The boy! You ever tried punching a snake? Or actually swallow your head whole? I don't think that they would. I think just like most, they would probably frown upon that in general, but it would be a good intimidation tactic. Just like unhinge their jaw and just put your head in their mouth for a hot second and then like slither on back. That'd be terrifying. But, alright, the last thing we need to do, just so I can take Stravis and make them perfect for the game that's going to be happening in early 2022, is I need to know what their trope is. So, here's a list of tropes. Captain, Diplomat, Do-Gooder, Dreamer, Engineer, Exiled Royalty, Experiment, Explorer, Face, Flyboy, Hitchhiker, Lone Survivor, Medic, Merc, Missionary, Newbie, Profiteer, Scholar, Scoundrel, Shipborn, Soldier, Tech Wizard, or Traveling Celebrity. Anything jump out at you guys? We talked a little bit about Merc and Flyboy earlier, but I do think that Newbie could also be good if this is a preteen that's just started out on their little at their little walkabout around the universe. Traveling Celeb would be funny as well if they're preppy. That would be very funny. That could be fun. They could be an influencer. That's true. Exile Royalty would fit preppy. Exile Royalty would also fit preppy. Space TikTok. What if some Slithians actually have body mods to produce venom? I could see that being a thing. I feel like that could definitely be like I wouldn't necessarily know how that would be a case, but I definitely think that would be part of like combat for them. I could totally see that being the case. Giving themselves like, it's like giving them a weapon, but like where you like give you some like venom receptors for something. I could totally see that being like, here, have a gun, here, have some venom. I could totally see that being a thing. Space TikToker. Goblina Oba. Todd from accounting! You guys! John! We only have one doodle, you didn't even need to make a poll! We didn't even need to make- don't do this. Todd from accounting can't win! What are you doing? You're hurting me. Oh boy. Y'all are the best. I have not lied. Todd from Mario would not be on there, but Todd from accounting would. We need a poll for trope. I think we need a poll. I think what we want for trope is either Flyboy, Traveling Celebrity, Traveling celebrity. Exiled royalty. Newbie. 1, 2, 3, 4. What's a good fifth one? What's a good fifth one out of those? And let's get one last bean poll in for before the end of the year. You know, I appreciate the hustle, John. I do appreciate the hustle. Ash, did you come back? I heard the door open. Have a good sleep, Haku. Thanks so much for hanging out as long as you did. You're the best. Go sleep. Thank you so much for hanging out. Good night, Haku. You've been very helpful, Dragon Loot, with getting all of this information for with all of the character building. You've been absolutely wonderful. Please keep drawing. We're gonna be ending soon. The character building will be ending very soon, and we're gonna end out with a doodle, and then we're gonna go raid somebody. But I think before we do a doodle, I'm gonna go use the bathroom because I did not take a break. Fully on accident. That was completely on me. I did not realize how far along we had gotten. Hi Ash, you are sitting on my book. Great. You're the best, Haku. You're the best. You're the best. A Flyboy, Exiled Royalty, Celeb. A Newbie, and we need one more. She's sitting on my book. Not shitting. She's sitting on my book. I see that chat is wrong. Thank you for the meme poll, John. We will be doing Goblina Oba no matter what. Because that is the last one for Lemon. Profiteer? Maybe? For rich vibes? Face? For persuasion? Maybe? Dreamer? Medic, a lone survivor, hitchhiker? Hitchhiker could be good. They are shy, that's true. They are shy. Not the face. A shy face would not be good. Let's do Profiteer. Alright. We'll make that poll. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Everyone, please vote for what trope you think would best fit our preteen, Slithian, shy, mischievous, preppy scamp named Stravis. I'll be back very soon. I just gotta go use the bathroom, and then we'll do a doodle. See you in a sec.
alright. We had enough and we've given up on you, you and I. But you got this new guy, and when he's around you, it's got me thinking about you, you and I don't want you to be fine, but I still lie awake at night. I don't want it to go right. Save your face when you come by. And he holds you close like I used to. He holds you close like I used to. Like I used to, yeah. I've been thinking about you.
Traveling celebrity it is. Alright. Let's do it. Our Thravis is an influencer. Our good baby person is an influencer. Let's do it.
We had enough and we've given up on you, you and I.
Traveling.
Got this new guy. And when he's around you, it's got
I'm gonna have to figure out how the heck.
you and I don't want you to be fine.
I'm gonna figure out how the heck this is gonna work into the game that I'm playing, and I'm very excited. I'm very excited because this is an interesting puzzle piece to fit into it, and I love it. Welcome back. Hello, everyone. At Thravis69420. I mean, that's a very scampy name for sure. Traveling celebrity. All right. That means that they have a charm of 20. Even though they are very shy, they are very lovable. They have a brawn of 12. They have a brains of 10. A flight of 8. A fight of 6. And a grit of 4. They are very charming. Their grit, not so much. This character would not be one of the ones that is able to likes to or able to withstand high-speed Slithian pod racing. I like it though. This is very good. This also fits their descriptor of mischievous. Very true. It really does. We've cracked it. Thravis is perfect. All right. And they've got at least an extra brawn of 1 and a grit of +1 because of their species trait. So there we go. There we go. Welcome. Please, everyone, meet Thravis, our preteen Slithian traveling celebrity who is shy, mischievous, preppy, and a scamp who unironically dabs. Meet Thravis, everyone! This NPC will somehow feature heavily in the upcoming The Phoenix one-shot that me and the mods will be putting on in early 2022. So, stay tuned. Thank you all so much for building Thravis with me. Give yourselves a round of applause. Woo! Woo! I also love Thravis. I would fight for Thravis. Thank you guys so much for making a Slithian with me. I'm really glad that we got to talk a little bit more about how a Slithian would work, because that was something I was really struggling with. And I think I've got a very good grasp on how Slithian technology and society and culture and biology work now. And it's all thanks to you. So thank you very much, guys. Are we Stravis stans? That's up to you. That's up to you. Are you a fan of Stravis in the universe or not? Do you even know who Stravis is? Is Stravis super famous that you know who Stravis is? That means that Stravis could be a stage name. And I think that's great. Alright. Well, I think that is a firm success on our character creation stream. Thank you all so much. We are going to end out the stream with a Goblina Oba doodle for the lovely Lemon Twist, because that is our final doodle of the year. Not only is this the final stream of the year, and we made an NPC for a game that I'm going to GM next year, we're also cleaning up the quick doodle queue. Oh my god, my brain. I'm so excited. Let's do this! The one person on the crew who has no idea who Stravis is. Who's Stravis? I love it. New. Let's do it. There's one doodle left on the spreadsheet. I'll show you, chat. I will show you. There's only one doodle left on the spreadsheet. Look at this. It's so clean. It will be gone so soon. Let's do this. Ah! Oh, I'm so excited. All right. Goblina Obi, a grabby four-armed insectoid mechanic. You got it. Lemon, if you are here, please tell me all the goblin traits you would like to give me, to give to Bina Oba, because Bina doesn't have ears. So I'm not quite sure, but Lemon, if you are here, let me know. Show them the completed. Okay. Here we go. Look at all of the ones we've ever completed. This is how many quick doodles you guys have redeemed. You've redeemed 112. 112. That's like a little over half of all of them ever. I know! I know! That's just since we started making a sheet to have them in. Can you even imagine? Ah! There's an old Google Doc that has hundreds more. Yup. Yup. If she wore a beanie, it would be so obvious. Alright, if she can wear a beanie, let's do it. Let's do it. With the ears tucked in. I could be down for that. That could be good. All right. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's do this. The final quick dude. Ba-da-down-bow. Ba-da-da-bow-bow. Ba-da-down-bow. And then the antennae poking up the front. Yeah, that's a good idea. for resubscribing for 9 months. Welcome back to Having Wings, my friend. The reasoning behind this is that Caitlin had Bina acting the goblin in the last Infinite Horizon episode, and I immediately thought I had to get a quick doodle done. Oh, yes. Thanks, Levin. I'm super glad you thought of me. I think we've probably done 250 quick doodles over the lifetime of this channel. I think that is true as well. We've done a lot. Beanie Oba, that's it. That's the joke. Yes. Ooh, thank you, Dragon Loot. I'll definitely check him out. All right. The highest of quality of jokes. John only does high quality jokes. No other kinds of jokes are allowed. Okay, I need sleep. Good night, all. Congrats on cleaning the doodle list free. Thanks for the good vibes, and they were needed after my epic sad time bin sesh. I'm very glad. I'm glad I was able to give you some good vibes after watching lots of hard-hitting media. So, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a very good sleep. Get all of the rest you deserve. Bye, Ojafit. Hello. Stravis. Hello, my good boy Stravis.
I just want to move on, so I've got to be strong. I know I have to go on. That's why, and now I know what to do. Although I know it hurts you, but I just can't follow through. I've got to let go of you. I've got to let go. I've got to let go of you. I got to let go. I've got to let go of you. I've got to let go of you. Got to let go of you. I've got to let go. Bring my way out as I go. Find who I am as I know. Need my own stage in my show. That's why I've got to be who I am. I'm gonna be myself again.
How much time do I have left? Ooh, I still have 8 minutes left? Oh my gosh. I've been cruising. I really thought I was almost done. Heck yes. We have got time. We have got time to do things. Yes. Ugh. We're gonna make her green just to make it very obvious that she is a Gabo. I was gonna just draw it in regular Bina colors, but I decided against it. And it's better to look kind of like Invader Zim. It's not for me, I think it's too late to bring me out of you. I'm really glad you're seeing progress, Dragon Loot. That's amazing. I mean, the thing is that you're always going to be improving no matter what you do. No matter what you do as an artist, or you're just gonna keep, your eye is only gonna get better, and you're only gonna have more and more confidence in the stuff that you do. You're only gonna get better from here on out, and you're always gonna be learning and improving no matter what. And that's my favorite thing about being an artist, is looking back at old work and being like, oh my gosh, I can't believe that was my peak. I've come so far. It's not for me, I think it's too late to bring me I love you. To bring me gifts doesn't mean I love ya. I don't know what this is a box of, but it's a box of something. Hey, First Clone, welcome on in. How's your day going? It's super great to see you. I'll stop gushing, but it just hit me all of a sudden. Thank you for your positive comments on my work earlier, Brie. You are always, and always will be the bestest bean. Oh, thank you, Dragon Loot. I'm always very impressed by how much you improve. You are more than welcome to gush. I just am working on a quick doodle, so I can't respond right away, but I am very, very proud of you. Gablina Oba. Look at her! Adorable. I've got 4 minutes left. I might as well clean her up. You know? Might as well. Who would have thought that I would have just cruised on this one? I'm impressed with how, I mean, I guess I did do 8 quick doodles on Thursday, so I've leveled up my fast abilities. I guess I will concede to that. I am much faster than I was a few days ago. Trying to be as productive as possible. I've been modding in another stream for the last 12 hours. Oh my gosh. That's a modathon. What were you doing? What stream were you in? That's super cool and also a lot of work. Damn, bud. Why 12 hours? Were they doing a streamiversary or charity event? I still have a minute left. Holy butts. I can get some shading in. Crazy. Alrighty. Look at her. Goblino. Absolutely adorable. Alright. And with that, our quick doodle queue is completely clean. There's nothing left on it. Yeah! We're clean, everybody! Ready to take on the new year. Look at that! They're done! Damn! We did it! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What a stream, everybody. Thank you so much for going with me on this journey, for sticking with me through all of the doodles we've done the past few weeks. We've done a lot, and it means the world to me that you guys are here. So cute. Thanks so much. I'd love to share it with Rule of Lore if you'd be okay with that. Of course. Of course, of course. You are more than welcome to share with them. I will throw it in the, ooh, that was a bad noise. I will throw it in the gallery channel in my Discord, and you are more than welcome to share with them if you'd like. I can also post it in the Rule of Lore gallery channel as well. Thanks for the stream and for the epic doodles. Yeah! Busy Bree, Goblina Oba. We made some Teens in Space character sheet stuff, and It's been a very productive stream. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me. We raised about 1,700 for the National Children's Alliance, 300 more, and we would have been going for another 12 hours. Whew, I'm glad you didn't get 300 more, because oh my goodness, First Clone, that's a lot of work for you and the streamer. But I'm really glad that you had a good charity stream. That's amazing. Thank you for helping out that streamer. But, I am getting rather hungry. My stomach is starting to get those hungy pains, so I will have to hop off. But before I do, I just really, really want to say, because this is the last stream of the year, and for those of you that stuck with me for the end of the stream, are going to get a little bit blush monstered, because I have to. But, thank you so much for this year. 2021 was a interesting year for me, to say the least. I started my freelance artist career in 2020, and I started becoming a full-time streamer in 2020 as well. And I, because 2020 was the year that it was, I got extremely burnt out towards the end of 2020 and the beginning of 2021. So 2021 was an extremely rocky year for me. And I kept going through extreme stages of burnout, trying my best to, like, keep going, keep creating, and keep producing, and, you know, do the freelance artist stuff. I stopped doing a lot of things this year, and did a lot more other different things that are a little bit easier on me. And it was a real learning journey, 2021, just in general, of how better to take care of myself, and how better to approach streaming in my freelance artist life. But I will say the one thing that I did not expect coming into my freelance artist career, and the one thing that has constantly kept me going, is you guys. I didn't start streaming to make a community. I didn't start streaming to be a streamer. I started streaming as a celebration, because I hit 300 followers on Twitter, and I wanted to know if people wanted to watch me draw and see how I did it. And and it was very... And then it just kept happening because I had so much fun talking with people and meeting new people and experiencing Art Twitch and experiencing what we could create together as a community. And this year more than ever, you guys have been a very large part of what has kept me going. I don't think I would have been able to battle burnout and come out kicking without the constant support that you guys give me. In both my Discord and on stream and all the places you follow me. Everything. You guys mean so much to me. And this community, it has been made up of such amazing people. And you've made a year that really sucked for me personally really, truly special. And I can't say thank you enough. Thank you for sticking with me through 2021, and I'm really, really, really excited to see you in 2022 with a whole bunch of awesome new content, more drawing, more of the same stuff you all love, but also some TTRPG content as well, and some, you know, I don't know, some other cool stuff. We'll see what happens. Whatever we do together will be amazing. And this community, I might be the face and the person you guys rally around, but you guys are the heart and soul of the brigade. And it wouldn't be the place of nurture and care and love and genuine friendship that it is. Thank you so much for everything, guys. Happy 2021. Happy New Year. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Season's greetings. All that stuff. You guys have the wings, and we all soar together. Thank you so much for everything, guys. Mwah! Woo! Thanks, Finn. I was trying really hard not to cry, and I think I succeeded. Whew! Can't tell you what this community means to me. And together we can fly. Very true, Dragonleap. For everything you do. Thank you for all the energy put into streaming, the Phoenix, the Discord, and so much more. I put a lot of energy into a lot of things, and that's something that I will probably be scaling back a little bit. Not for streaming, just in general. But I appreciate it. Thank you to everyone who loves my comic and has been supporting me on Patreon as well. If you, I don't know, want to give me a Christmas gift, supporting me on Patreon is like the best way to support me, and also would be amazing, because if we hit $175 on my Patreon, me and John will make a podcast about the Phoenix, and we'll basically be talking about pretty much a lot of the things that we talked about on stream today. Just anthropology, world building, whole bunch of cool stuff, and you guys will be able to check it out on my Patreon, no matter at what tier you are at. So if we get to $175 on my Patreon monthly, we will be making a podcast about the Phoenix. Very similar to a lot of the NPC creation stuff that we talked about here, will be talked about in that podcast. So if we can get that, that'll be the biggest Christmas gift to me, honestly. It would mean so much to me. Thank you, guys. Joyous Yule time, everyone. Happy Yule. Happy holidays. Y'all make everything worth it. I could not do what I do without you. Thank you. Thank you for an amazing year. It's been amazing, and 2021 is going to be an absolute blast. 2022 is going to be an absolute blast. I can feel it. Thank you for all for Bree and all the brigade for being a delightful community and a place I always feel welcome. Wishing you all the best for the forthcoming year. Best wishes from Grandpa. Thank you, Lemon. You kept me going too, and I thank you so much for it. You're very welcome, Dragon Loot. You make this community better. For a long time to come. Thank you for the clip, John. Well, I think with that, before we start going for a whole nother hour of me blush monstering you guys, I think we're gonna call it here. So, y'all are the best. Constantly. I'm very excited to see you in the new year, and please, if you are able to take some time off for Christmas, / the holidays, / whatever the end of the year is for you, please do so. Take care of your corporeal form. Take care of your corporeal form, and I love you. We're gonna get through the end of this year together, and I'm very excited to see where 2022 takes us. Have fun soaring, everybody. I'll see you next time. Bye, everybody. Happy holidays!